Ladies and gentlemen, let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it. Y'all ready for this? I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. I like to move it, move it. Give it up, go.
Welcome to the big show. Simply wait.
Pump it up while your feet are stumping and the jam is pumping. Look ahead, the crowd is jumping. Pump it up a little more, get the party going on the dance floor. See, 'cause that's where the party's at, and you find out if you do that. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. I want a place to stay. Get your booty on the floor tonight, make my day. Pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump up the jam, pump it up, up.
At the 25, breaks a couple of tackles. Headlock, go! He could go all the way.
Hey you, get out of our way because today is the day we will put you away.
It's fun to stay at the YMCA. It's fun to stay at the YMCA. They have everything for your men to enjoy. You can hang out with all the boys. Let's get ready to rumble! Get ready to rumble!
Pump up the jam, yo, pump it up, yo, pump it.
Aggressive, be aggressive.
Simply en fuego.
Everybody get up, it's time to slam now. We got the real jam going down. Welcome.
What's up? Man, what a day to start the week. Or way to start the week. Yesterday no power, today no TOS for a lot of people. I have it, I should say. I didn't have it to begin the day. I don't know what's going on with traders in their Thinkorswim, but for some reason, it's not working today. I don't know what's going on. Let's get this back up. That was down too earlier. I noticed that. There we go. That's a little higher. That's a little better. That's a little better. It's your boy JT. All right. Watch me. What's up? What's up? That's good enough. I don't care. Whatever. That's good. That's gonna be it. Okay. I'm gonna stop adjusting it. All right. So, what do we have here on our plates? Man, phone got all kinds of hair on it. All right. Cisco, how we doing? Baron, how you doing? Was texting the person I was in a one-on-one with earlier, Tay, cousin Greg. Told him to short coin. We were looking at setups, and I like coins trend line cracked, then formed a shelf, kind of cracked the shelf, came back up, and then it really dumped on down. So it had some weird little move right here, but otherwise it did dump on down. So nice, good move there on coin. That's what I'm looking at over here. Oh, apple pie sauce. There we go. 205 was my last call for SPY. 205 was my last call for the spot for Apple, I should say, for the SPY. Apple here today, I said 205. I was looking for this alert. I was like, I knew I put it out there somewhere earlier. There it is. Yes, I had no problem with it because never log out of thinkers. It could be Mafia. Mafia, yep. If you were never logged out, that's probably why. Traders had issue this morning. I try to, I log out. I shut my computer down every day. So when I try to log in to start the day, I couldn't log in. I called Thinkorswim. They had an issue with it. And right as I was getting off the phone, she was like, I think you can log in now. And sure enough, and people in chat were saying, in pre-market, were saying, it was working now. You can log in. So I tried, I logged in, and I've been in since. I never logged back out. And so I've had it. So I think there was like a small area this morning in pre-market where you could get in. Then again, you couldn't. Then again, you could. And that's when I got in. And then I don't think you've been able to maybe for the rest of the day. I don't really know. I keep hearing people are having issues with it. I have no issue with it. Sorry, I was hitting up the guys. Couldn't log into Schwab website. Then I could. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, Mafia. I've been in since this morning. Mafia. I've been in Thinkorswim since this morning in a pre-market. But I am like one of their premier customers. Been with them since like 2017. So maybe they gave me the little nod. The girl when I called this morning was freaking out a little bit. I will say, when I was on the phone with her, I felt like she was talking to I felt for a minute like Tom Cruise or something. Not like she was talking to Tom Cruise, but like, oh shit, she like the way she was mumbling and stumbling and trying to figure it out. And like, let me escalate this for you. Let me see if I can't push you. I'm like, what? I was like I want this customer service that but you could tell she was like trying, like, I'm fine. Like, I'm fine. I was telling her, like, I'm okay. Like, I don't care if I don't trade today. That's what I was trying to tell her, like, I'm good. I'm not like all the other assholes you're about to run into that are freaking out or maybe even sucking a trade. Reese, what's up? Good morning. How is it having AC? It was great. Oh, it was awesome yesterday. It was cool. I mean, and that's what I was waiting for and wondering when it was going to happen. But me going live at the end of the day, I was going live at the end. It's the end of my lunch commentary yesterday, and it was like, oh, power! Because a fan and a little light kicked on in here. So, oh man, it's fun though. Like when I got the, it's kind of, you get that like generator, you got that camping vibes going. I was already ready to get my portable AC unit. You kind of start checking yourself into that frame of mind or mode or whatever, and you're like, all right. Well, here's what it's going to be. And like, just as I was getting prepared for that and actually accepting it and liking it, like, okay, well, hey, generator's working. We got a night. All right, it'll be fun. Be a little dark later, at night. But at least all the TV going, blah, 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 and the AC going. The rest of the house will be dark. But people, I was kind of like, hey, people be paid. Like, have lights on in there? What the hell? How's he got lights on? You know, I kind of like that, where I'm like, everyone else is out of power, but I got a little power going, you know what I'm saying? And then they took it from me just like that. Just when I felt like I was getting power, it took that power away from me. Mailman, yes, it's been the last 2 weeks of we've had a very usually the 1st of June is really slow. But man, from McFly to then the new Jeep and to it's like, man, it's just like ready for I'm thinking we're about to get it though. You know, today into the rest of the week, it's going to be no rain, the weather's going to be normal too as well, kind of getting into summer. I think we chill out for the rest of the weekend of the weekend. At least I'm hoping, 100%. Apple here is, to me, top play of the day. You know, SPY's moving up pretty nicely as well today. So, but Apple, beautiful, beautiful move here today so far. Small cap plays have been relatively dead, as you can see here. AISP has really been your only play, and I'm not a big fan of it. It's not moving a lot. It does have a head and shoulders forming. There's your shoulder, there's your head, there's your shoulder. Cracking of the shoulders will lead for a pullback, in my opinion, through that VWAP of 450, and could start to see more of that downward move. Not the downward dog, the downward move. That's my yoga stance. I love yoga. Actually, do hot yoga. Hot yoga, because you got all those hot ladies in there. I like doing my favorites. Icy cold. I like icy cold yoga. I don't do yoga. I stretch a lot. I'm sure yoga would probably be even better for me. Obviously, I just don't ever get it. I guess I could do yoga in the house, but I feel like I'd really want to go get instructed first, not like watch videos online, because I still wouldn't be doing it right. Like I want to go to a class for a little bit, at least to know that I was doing it properly, and then I could take it home, you know, could take those techniques back to the house with me. I don't want to be doing something wrong, you know, and then I mess my back up or some shit. Like, yeah, I got this down. I do yoga. Anything to keep your body going is always good for you, for sure. Got to keep those body and those limbs moving. I mean, you got to think about when we were a kid and how much we moved. Even as young adults, we were moving nonstop, you know, for the most part. Most of us were. And you get into your elderly state in life and you don't move as much. It's not good. You got to keep moving. You got to keep stretching and flexing and stretching. Yeah, go to studio. I'm Millman. I would too. I'd want to at first, Millman. I like interacting with people too as well. You know, I'd like to go with Avery. Where's all this hair coming from? You know, I like Avery, and which she just got some extra. I got it when she came home, and she sent me pictures yesterday of it, and they're in it already. But I got her, you know, I like workout stuff. It looks hot on girls to me, you know, like gym shorts or whatever you're going to call them, legging shorts. I don't know. They're not really called legging shorts, but those, the same kind of shorts are just shorts. Sports bras. I've always been into that kind of stuff as a kid. Like cheerleaders back in the day, and I'm like, oh man, what's this? These girls are hot. You know, so I like Avery. Avery probably has like 100 pair of sports bra, like 100, you know, whatever, in leggings / or shorts. Just ridiculous amounts of that. Bikinis. Shoes. One of says sitting is the new cigarettes. Yes, Millman, could see that. I mean, I see the correlation there. I could see that, the correlation for sure. I mean, it's doing the same thing to your body that cigarettes are doing, you know, so. But yeah, no, it's terrible to see how lazy people have gotten. Even like going to the grocery store, I'm sure most of you guys have, you know, years ago, decades ago, even go to the grocery store and there's some, no offense, I'm not trying to be rude, but an overweight person, and they're just overweight and lazy, and they don't want to walk, and so they will go get something that an actual person that doesn't have mobility, a handicapped person, should be using, and they're going to get one of those little handicap cart things, just because let's just be honest, they're fat. They're fat and lazy. I see it all the time. Go to Walmart. Go to Walmart in the South. You'll see. You just sit there for about an hour, and you'll probably see 5 of them. Honestly, it's sad. It's ridiculous. I feel as a greeter, I wish they should say, nope. Do you have a disability? Do you have a disability? Where's your handicap card? Oh, you don't? You're just lazy and big? Yeah, you walk in today. We're getting some steps in. Those are actually for handicapped people that might need them. You can actually put one foot in front of the other. There's some people, and I know of one, unfortunately, as in because I just read about the crazy shark incidents in Florida this year on the Panhandle that I always go to. Some girl just lost that or whatever. Lost some ligaments. Bye, gone. Can't walk anymore. Can hop along. I'm sure they'll put a fake leg on if they want to pay for it. Those are the people that get the carts. They had a shark that ate a leg off. They don't want to hop around through Walmart or use crutches. Right? They get a cart. Not you. You're fat. What are you thinking about Apple over high of day 207? Yeah, I don't think there's much left on it, D. Starley. I wouldn't go long on it. That's just me. I said that earlier in the one-on-one. I said I'm not alerting it anymore. I said 205 is my last alert. I literally said that to earlier in the one-on-one. And what's crazy enough, every time I kept alerting that, because we didn't go long on it, we just kept watching it go. I wasn't trading today anyway, but I got him in coin. Regardless, I was like, I'm going to keep watching this as it goes up. You can get it if you want to, but I was like, man, I'm just in there watching it. I was like, man, it seems like every time. And he was like, yeah, so stop. Well, essentially, we're like, okay, so stop. And I was like, all right, last one is going to be 205. I'll say over 202.50 or 203.50. Over 203.50, we have room to 205. We hit 203.50 just like I alerted, and then we hit 205. I just would not go long again because who knows at this point, being up 6% on the day, where the true top will be at. So I am done alerting it for that reason. Cousin Greg, back in a bit. Have a good one, Cousin Greg. Hopefully you're doing good. Yeah, Reese Big Bone. I remember that as back in the day. You got really big bones, huh? I don't know how you have a lot of bones. Then you got more bone. I'd tell anyone that ever say that anymore. I'd be like, you've got more bones than I do, I guess, because I don't have bones in my gut. That's why I don't have a gut, and I sure don't have bones on my love handles because I don't have love handles. So I don't know how you building bones on the side and the front of your body. Where'd you get those bones at? Eating too many ribs? Did you swallow the bone too as well? Body couldn't digest it? Mailman, exactly. Oh, yes, exactly. Was that Wall-E? We've seen too many of those movies over the past decade plus. Just, God, people are so lazy. Like, even when Deck started bringing up and people buying the AI stuff in 21 into 22, and I'm like, and as cool as Gran Turismo is on play, and even if it got even cooler, there's no way there's no way in my lifetime at least, I will ever feel the same emotions I feel when I'm driving my X3M competition going 100 plus miles an hour, or I'm driving that Porsche 911 Turbo, weaving in and out of traffic like I was in New Jersey. The vibration of all that, you cannot emulate it. I will never have that same adrenaline rush. Same thing like roller coasters. Disney, I don't know if they still have them, but back in the day when Disney started getting big, I forgot what it was called. I forgot what it was called, but it was right beside Virgin Records and right beside Cirque du Soleil, right beside House of Blues in Walt Disney World in Orlando. Forgot what it was called, but you go in there and it was like all this futuristic type stuff, but you could build your own roller coaster. You could truly build your own roller coaster. It was so cool. And then you'd sit in this little modular and it would kind of make you feel like, it is not the same. I don't get the wind. You don't get wind blowing. It ain't the same. It is not even close to the same. It will never be. Just I don't get people who want that more so than real life. I don't know. I don't get it. Oh, exactly. Yes. Yes, D. Starley. True. Very true. Exactly. I thought saw the upper shadow at say 25 T-Pet, but it reversed on me. Got in at 32 cents. What did I do wrong in terms of charting trend line? Patience. Go to T-Pet. Yeah, right here. Are you talking about this? No, that's multiple. That's just a lot of these plays are going to do that. I'll tell you that. Let's see here. At 8th, that must have been Eastern time. So like right here, maybe, possibly. I don't know. I always chart in the 1 minute time frame in small cap plays. I never use anything larger than that. So I don't know where exactly did you get in at. I'm guessing you got in at 8:25. Was it? It had to have been down here, and it was Eastern time, and there was an upper shadow possibly. I don't trade upper shadows. You will get Reese. You can if you want to. I'm going to tell you right now, it's not the same as trading as it used to be. There's a reason why I have a 93% win rate. Trying to short upper shadows isn't the same as it used to be. You will get chopped out more so than if you trade a trend line crack or a shelf crack. You're going to have plays that you think are like this. I have seen so many plays that you think that's it, and there is a good tweezer top, and you get a decent pullback. But then it bounces on the VWAP and comes flying back up in a new high of day. And like, well, why wouldn't you mean to move? Well, just because it doesn't mean it's done for the day. It doesn't mean it's supposed to reverse for forever. You know, I don't trade upper shadows. Never will, never have, never will. Never. I've seen too many people get burnt on them, on the average in, and it keeps going up on them, and they keep trying to find the top. I don't care about finding the top. I don't give three shits about finding the top. You know what I care about? Finding trends. Because I know when trend lines crack, what do we do? 90% of the time, because I'm a 90+% stock trader, we go down. And you don't reverse back up right away. That's why I like trend line cracks. They're too easy to trade, honestly, when it comes to trading. So, Reese, I don't know exactly what time you got in at. I would not, if you were newer and I would never trade upper shadows. I would never trade upper shadows. Who cares about the top? I just don't. It's so many people worry about how much they're going to make or trying to get the perfect entry at first. You've got to get that out of your mind. It is about consistency and finding the best way to trade. Upper shadows are very unpredictable. D. Sarley, so we're waiting for tomorrow in 207. Well, Apple could reverse by tomorrow. You know, Apple was such a big move up today. We do have UXGB popping up out of nowhere. UBXG, I should say. Apple in this massive move up today, I mean, could reverse tomorrow. This is by far the biggest day Apple, I think, has ever had, because Apple's range for the day is at 1180. 1180. 1180. 1180. The Apple has never ranged $11.80, I don't think, ever. There's a range day of 1085 back in 2022. This may be the biggest ranging day ever for Apple. There is a range day of 922. Yeah, I mean, you can go through the history of Apple, and I guarantee you'll find a range day. That range day is 808. You will not find a day as big as today. This is as good as big as you're going to get, and that day is 1085. We are at, are you kidding me, 1182. Most days, when you have that big of a ranging day, as you can see here, now we do go up more, but it's red. Do go up more, but it's, upper shadow. I'd just be careful on these big ranging days. A lot of the time, it's not, you're going to continue up. And a lot of these are on a downside. Find me a big ranging day where you're at 52-week high. You won't find one. You won't find a big ranging day up top, right? And the only big ranging day you see, then boom. I would be careful going long into tomorrow with Apple. That's just me. That's me and what I notice in trends. Wouldn't touch Apple. If you didn't touch it today or make money on it, maybe look for a short tomorrow and be careful with longs. Non-Pirelli, or close to Pirelli. Non-Pirelli. ASIP, what would you like better? The trend line crack or waiting for the VWAP crack? Let's go to AISP. Let's go to a 3-minute because that is so elongated at this point. I would go with the shelf crack. I would go with this shelf crack right here, actually. I would go with that right there. So watch for that consolidation where its old resistance becomes a bounce, and now truly we're riding on it. So essentially it is the VWAP crack, but it's the shelf that's formed right above it at 460. That, your head and shoulders form, there's your shoulder, there's your head, there's your shoulder. This is the short I'd be looking for and fill in this gap right here. That's my issue. Yep, mailman, 100%. I can't tell you how many traders. Wow, it's like you're really talking. I'd say that personally. Well, hey, mailman, it's just, again, I've worked with, that's what happens. I can't help that. I know what I know. It's just, no lie. It's me working with so many people. I didn't know this early on. I mean, I knew I had a feeling that everyone was doing this for the most part and just talking to people, going live, whatever, myself included being through that category. Had no idea until it was like one trader after another trader after another trader after another trader. And I'm like, whoa! Like I say, we all show up at this harbor thinking, like, again, I feel like we're on a vacation. We're with the boys. We got the hot girls with us. It's just like, damn, look at the girls. They're fine. They're fun. They're down to earth. They make food. They cook. But then they say, you know what, guys, you gonna cook too? They got a little attitude. Say, you better get in there. Hey, you better. We kind of like that. Then the guys are sweet and they're down to earth. They're handsome. Some of them are a little bit fat. No obese gentlemen, because we take care of ourselves, okay? Maybe a couple of big bone guys, but that's it, all right? Anyway, we show up at the harbor and we're like, yeah, we vacationing. Yeah, you got the cooler. That's right, let's go. Look at all the yachts out here, super boats. Oh my God, super yacht speedboats. Look at these guys. I've never even seen that kind of jet ski. Is that a super jet ski? Hell, I don't even know. The hell is this you're taking me to, Tito? Tito! Guys, y'all seeing this? We in a damn paddle boat. And we all show up wanting the same thing, and we all end up doing the same thing at first. And we all in that damn paddle boat. And like I said, slowly but surely you'll see people leaving your paddle boat. And maybe some to die, unfortunately, and they're done trading. They've messed up. They did. They got out. They thought swimming over to another boat they were going to let them on before they could get to that other boat. You know, they got ate by a shark. One of them was ate by a squid, octopus, I don't know. Piranha's got one of them, you know. Piranha 3D. Megalodon definitely got one of them. Or maybe, actually probably, that thing took out about 10 paddle boats, actually. Just 10 paddle boats just disappeared out of nowhere. And you're like, shit! Guys, keep paddling! We got this! You know, that's how it is at first, for sure. Thanks you big stock trading stud to the You got it. You got it, bro. You got it, non-Pirelli. Let's see, mailman. I realized this morning by trying to get in all see short at the top, I'm actually missing more than yes. Yep. Yeah, it's a lot of time too when you get the top at least at first, you don't have that wherewithal, and then like I always talk about that verbiage mental capacity to sit through the rest of maybe a chop or then the trend line crack, and before you even get to the trend line crack, you're out of the trade. Yeah, you probably had a great entry, but you just can't sit through all that up top, and if you could just wait and build the patience, which to me is a better thing to do, and then you can just build the patience, wait for a trend line crack, then you get a trade that works out. Build the patience, wait for a trend line crack, then a trade works out, right? And you just keep doing that process over and over and over. You're like, yeah, trend line crack. Trade zone crack, blue, that's money, crack money, trade money, crack money, buy down money. You know, it's like, wow, this is easy now. Like, I don't have to stress anymore. I can truly just show up to work tired now, and I don't have to have all this crazy adrenaline running. Well, and who knows where the top is. And exactly, mailman, you just never know. That's like me with Apple earlier. And I said this to Scotty Cakes. So we were all over this Apple call. So I said 205, and he said, well, if you're blah, blah, and doing the fib lines because you're at all-time highs, and just, he's like, the fib would be about 205.50. And I was like, I could see that. I could see it going over 205 up to about 205.50. The high of day is 205.45. we literally called that out like all the way back. It was like way back here when we called this out. It was squeezing up, and I was like, you know, saying where it could possibly get to. And I was like, man, I'm thinking 205 at this point. And he was talking about the fib lines, and I was like, well, that matches up with what I would say naturally would happen. But that, you get my point, you just never know. So yeah, so it's shelf crack right now. Yes, it's not happening right now. We're getting there though. And here's the main thing you want to look at with trading these plays, and sometimes they'll come out of nowhere, is just when the volume dies out on these plays, they do get a little unpredictable, unfortunately. So when you have this volume die out like we have over the past 30 minutes on this shelf, yeah, you would imagine with candlestick confirmation, you should. Now we're waiting for the 3 minute. You can go 1 minute. I would probably trade this in the 3 minute because it is a lot slower right now. It would and should fall down. But that lower volume does make it a little bit more erratic in the movement of this trade. Now, see, we finally confirmed in the 3 minute below the shelf. This is where you would enter in for the short. Or if you want to wait for the VWAP to crack, you can then wait for that candlestick to confirm as well. But we have confirmed outside, at least the first candle set, have closed and then open outside what I would say would be said channel, said shelf. Reese, you call. Yeah, you're good. Yeah, you're real good if you're in at 499. Real good in at 499. As soon as that VWAP cracks, because look, here's my point. You've only cracked it once. This was early on in the day when you still had some volume to pick it back up. Usually, and let's see if I'm right, when you crack the VWAP again, and that's what I'm waiting for here, when that VWAP cracks again, that typically will not happen for a second time, and this should fall straight down to 430. Now, let's just see if I'm right or wrong. But that's what I would imagine. When the VWAP cracks, you'll see 430. Then, of course, then you're down to 4. Jack. Where's Miles at? I guess he's probably out there underneath the cover, huh? Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, team. I can't believe I haven't deleted this email. Outage alert in your area, whatever. Enter like the stupid emails. That just shows you how wow, I was out of it. Still even to today. I'm like, forget you, Entergy. I know I had power outages. I'm like, man, screw you. Really? Still not shipped yet? Ship out, bro. Let's see, how long should I hold McFly? It's getting boring. Some of these plays will get boring when they have volume. Yeah, volume, lack of volume. I would say if this ever, let's see, look at the daily real quickly, just so I can see this. You really need 260 and 2.5 to crack. When that happens, you're good to go. I wouldn't let this get back over 335. Back over 335, it may start to get some more push back on up. We are dead in small caps, so you just never know what is going to move, in my opinion. You know, this is what you're getting now during lunch hours. You're getting just randomness. Even today overall, it's like, boyo. What do I trade today? There's really not a lot there overall. So that could potentially hop in. Can't touch this. Boy, it has been just a little bit. Was a good day for me to kind of take another day off, honestly, as well, and just say, hey, it's just not worth trading today. There's just not a lot going on right now. What? And by the way, which I noticed earlier, what is Deck doing today? Why is Deck live at lunch? Because I noticed earlier he was like, right after I said I'm going live for lunch, he said he's going live in like 20 minutes. He never goes live at lunch. So I'm like, why is he going live right now? That's what I was wondering. Not that I care. I was just wondering, like, what did he? I don't ever really listen to him. I mean, watch to see what he's talking about or over. Very rarely do I get to catch the man live. But I was like, man, what? Why is he going live at lunch? There ain't nothing moving. I thought maybe he'd be taking a trade on something. Some news was coming out today. Not that I know of any of those circumstances, but Apple's going to be my main watch, honestly, through lunch hours. I don't really see a lot of other potential good plays here. AISP for you small cap traders, the only thing you want to watch for AISP, and you can see here what I said about that low volume, leads to very choppy inconsistencies. Now, again, if you're in a trade already is one thing, but that's just why I don't typically trade at lunch, is just you get this right here. You don't get what you typically should get with good, consistent volume, which is technically sound movement. So, again, always understand, if your trade doesn't work out at lunch or even a little bit later in the day, check that volume. If it's not the same as it was earlier, could be a reason why your trade's not working out the way you wanted it to. See, inverse head and shoulders. What's up, Taryn? Hadn't seen you in a while. Hopefully you're doing good. MU, Marvel Universe here. I love Marvel Universe. Captain America, Iron Man, the Hulk, and Thor. You kidding me? You got all the greats. Inverse head and shoulders. Oh, we talked about this. You and someone else talked about these inverse head and shoulders forming on the weekly. Let me go to the weekly here. And how they move back on up. And the booty, it's not really, it's a shoulder this time around, but the shoulder is a little bit, it's when this side's higher than this side, you get more movement, it seems like, up top. Maybe it's just because of, it clears that, I don't know. Oh, Deck said he would come back live at 12:30 to have a little break. Okay, all right. Deck wants to trade hard, and there were no setups, so he took a break. Okay, There's just nothing to trade today. It's called take a break. It's called chill. Go live life. Go hang out with your dog. You know, I think you only got one dog, but Xfinity to replace internet lines. Oh my good gosh, really, Taryn? That's crazy. Man. Do they give you like a discount or something? Or say, hey, you're just screwed? Have fun and use internet when you can? That's nutso. Oh, glad it was a yes, super buddy. Yep. I am, it's definitely been one of those days. There's been some trades to have. I mean, if you go through them, I'll find like a trade, you know, in each one of these setups, possibly. Not a lot. The only one that's had multiple trades or setups, in my opinion, is Apple. Yeah, Taryn, jeez. Was wondering where you guys go to, and I'm like, man, hopefully they're not gone forever. Where'd they go? Where did they go to? They're gone. Just out of here. No buys or nothing. Didn't even tell me they were leaving. Just completely dumped and ghosted me. I would imagine MU2, by the way, Taryn, is going to continue to move up. Right now at all-time highs, if I'm not mistaken, we are here. Now maybe we've had price splits, and that could be the reason why. But MU, I think this goes to 150. I bet MU goes to 150. I bet it goes to 150 over 135. Super buddy, I'm glad my hair stays that way for you guys. But no, I've had my hair cut since Friday before last. So I got my hair cut the Friday after McFly passed. So McFly passed on... Oh no, I just remember what day it was. I don't remember date-wise. But I remember it was on a Wednesday. He passed that night. And I got my hair cut on Friday. So... And then there was this last Friday. So it's been about a weekend. Almost 2 weeks now. But I'm glad my hair stays nice. I get it cut pretty short when I get it cut, though, too. So it stays relatively looking like a fresh cut for a minute. I don't really like my hair long anyway, especially during the summer months. I get outside and get the sweat, and I'm not a big hair sweat. And it's just shorter the hair, the better. For at least me. I mean, hey, if you women, I don't care. Whatever, obviously. But guys, if you like long hair, I don't get it. Not a big fan of it. Hey, do it. Whatever. But no, this is just the usual Tuesday, you know, Taco Tuesday. Fresh cut look, baby. Just looking fresh. Keep my hair all trimmed up and looking pretty for you guys. You know, I am getting, and they're not gray. They're white. I mean, some people truly do get gray hair. Mine are just turning straight white. I'm like truly just lose pigment in certain hair. I'm like, how do I just lose pigment in that one hair strain? And so you can identify them. The longer my hair gets, you will go, I can go, oh, here. I mean, I just want to pull them out. I'm like, how are you white? The hell? Oh, yeah. You want me? I can get one of those cuts if you want to. We'll call it the shades. Shades down, shades up. I'll just get multiple pair. I'll put like a pair here. And then I'll go back and put like another pair further back. You know, I can put like 2 pair on maybe. I'm like, which pair you want me to put on? It looks like he cut that himself, though, honestly. I mean, it truly looked like that guy. I mean, if he went to the barber, I really feel like a person that actually does that for a living would have made that look a little bit better. It looks like he got it done himself. Yeah, I cut my own hair last night into some, yeah, you remember them old Oakley visor shades that they had back in the day? Yeah, And one of the baseball players are always wearing. Because you know he talks like a redneck for sure. Yeah, I cut that into my head last night. I got a pair of shades right at the top of my skull. You want to check it out, baby? You want to see my hair that's cut into some cool-ass visor, sunglasses, some shades on my forehead? Because now his forehead looks huge. You know, now it looks like he's got a 5 head. No offense, you know, I don't. Hey, everyone's different. Some people are gonna have some 5 heads out there. You know, it just is what it is. Got a big old long forehead. Okay, it's a big guy. Top Gun cut. Yeah, right. And is that true that they're making another one? Because I don't really get into it like I used to. I used to, but like with entertainment and movies and music, you know, any of that, all that kind of those media platforms. I could have sworn I remember seeing like something that they're making another Top Gun. They're going to do a third one now because the second one was so good and big and did so good. They're making a third one. Well, like with the same cast essentially. I'm thinking I heard that or read that or something. I can't remember. I really wish they wouldn't. I'm kind of just like, don't ruin a good. And I think a lot of people wrote that about the second one. Like, oh boy, okay, let's not ruin the first one. The first one's it's an iconic classic. Tom Cruise loves his sequels, Super Buddy. I know. Well, it's like the Mission Impossible. That's just kind of Mission Impossible out now. It's like, I know some people still get into them, but it's not like you tie. I mean, I'm not tied in. It's not like it's one of those things where I'm like, I don't. There's very few and far between I get tied into some of those things. But, it is what it is. It is what it is. Some have those like loyal fan bases, but they do a good job of it, in my opinion. And they're just like, but it's like, point me like Harry Potter. You have a book though, and so you have this following, and then each one you're sticking to something that so they're anticipating because they know. It's not like, well, like Bad Boys is doing good actually. Bad Boys is doing a pretty good job of actually still continuing like hadn't had one in forever. The third one came out, and in COVID, which is crazy to think. It's been 4 years since the last one. It's been 4 years since Bad Boys 3. It really seems like it's only, it's crazy how the last one, anyway, that's crazy to me when I think about that. But they can take, again, another 4 years off and still have a good bubble and then come out with some money. Make some money. So it doesn't happen too often anymore, especially because how expensive it is to go see movies. Well, you better get something good out there and some good product, because we're not just about to go, oh, well, whatever, cool, $10 for the movies tonight. Or a $20 bill, get us covered to get in, get as much popcorn and drinks and candy as we want. Like, yeah, let's go see it. If it sucks, it sucks. Oh, well. Now when it sucks, you're like, damn, I just wasted $70. In June 24, it was reported that a sequel. That's what I thought from Waco. That's what I thought, Mailman. I thought so. I remember seeing that earlier. I thought it was this year, too. As trash as movies have become, honestly, there's not much out there, so it's something to look forward to. I love jets, too. I love that fighter jet type stuff, so... And I know him, especially with that franchise, I'm sure he's tried to with Mission Impossible, and anyway. But I guarantee you, with the third Top Gun, he will make sure it's just as good as 2. As in where everyone loved 2, as in that thing had super high ratings, it banked, it was, exactly what people wanted and needed, kind of, sort of, so to speak. Man, today is going by slow. We're not even through the first hour of lunch right now, team. Not even through the first hour of lunch. Holy moly. Just now realized what time it was, and we're not even at 1 p.m. Eastern or noon my time. Getting some U-shapes from AISP and Benef, but again, nothing too crazy that's happening in small caps today. It's a slow one in small caps. Large caps, we got Apple moving up nicely. I over here as well. Being that plays have starting to sit out to the side. I got the SPY on watch, though. NVDA, see if we move anymore. There's just not a lot of movement here, which we typically have at lunch. It's just what we're going to get. You're going to get maybe one decent move if you can find the right play. Tesla did a lot of what I anticipated from Tesla. Tesla will make that big move up or down and either reverse. And if it doesn't reverse in the first hour of going in that direction, it usually will just sit sideways or kind of down for the rest of the day. Like today, tried to reverse, we didn't, came back down for more, couldn't break the VWAP, and so you just kind of sit out for the rest of the day. You don't really dump anymore. You kind of go down a little bit, but it isn't what you were getting to start the day. Yeah, I was gonna say what was that was the big thing too, which is crazy to think. I was like, what? Man, I forgot that was 2 years ago now. Forgot that was in 2022. Duh, wasn't last year. But how much it made? I was like, how much did Maverick make? Top Gun Maverick, 1.5, pretty much 1.5 bill. Even with advertising, because that's not including advertising or marketing. We'll say with advertising and marketing, it was like 250 million, something along those lines, maybe possibly 300 mil, because they put it out a lot. That thing made how many more times its money? You know, and that's one of those things too where I'm like, I want to go out like that. I'm like, I'm done. How many times over budget did we make? Just say it was 300 million. You made how much time? What? That's crazy money. Making 5 times the amount of money that minimum. It made 5 times the amount of money. Had a big song with it, you know, from One Republic 2 as well. I think that was the one, or whatever the one was. I can't remember. That's a different one. That's the hand clap. Let me see a hand. That's not even One Republic. Whatever the one song by One Republic is. This one, I ain't worried about it. That's it. Anyway, this song blew up. And what's funny, it kind of was on at first and really wasn't making the rounds before the movie came out. And then when the movie came out, just like the movie skyrocketed, this song just blew up. Mr. Ryan Tedder, songwriting machine, is a lead singer for One Republic. He's written a lot of songs for a lot of people. You're talking Taylor Swift's of the world to you name it. That boy's written a song for him, I guarantee you. Or multiple. Or he'll write songs, and then they're like, what'll happen a lot of time, people will write songs, it's not for them or their group. They know it's for someone else, and they'll approach someone for it, and they don't like it or want it, and then it ends up with someone else. NSYNC. And my favorite song ever back in the day, obviously by this group, they had like one quick run, but when like NSYNC, Backstreet Boys, and all the boy bands were blowing up, 98 Degrees, LFO, there was a band called Five, because there were 5 of them, and Simon Cowell actually was one of the people that put this band together. But this song, NSYNC turned down, if y'all remember this song back in the day. I love this song. Got that little swag.
Here we go.
Yeah. This was my jam back in the day, team. Shit, this is still my jam. I might jam this on the way out to eat later. You've been taking my parents out to eat like once a month. Yeah, 98 Disease. That's so funny. Oh, yes. I never called them. I love them, man. I had every one of those groups' first albums. Five's first album. 98 Degrees' first album. NSYNC's first album. Backstreet Boys' first album. The one I did not like was LFO. LFO was like, oh, these guys suck. These guys suck. These guys are from Europe. They got some, like, European swag. I didn't know they were from Europe. Like, obviously, when you're growing up, you don't really realize until they start talking. When someone sings, you can't really get where they're from. Oh, this is my jam, though. All shot at a bowling alley, baby. But if you listen to it now, you can kind of catch their British accent, honestly.
I know you think I'm being insincere.
Especially when this guy starts rapping.
I'll show you what it's all.
Now you can really pick up that accent because he's talking more so than singing. All that I need to get by, cause you're making me hot. Woo! My jam right here. Was there only 4 of them? Where's the 5th guy at? Was he not there that day? I just now noticed there's not a 5th guy right there. Where's he at? There are 5 of them. He must have been sick that day. Oh, there he is. He's back there hiding. But I forgot what interview I caught. It was a while ago, but I caught it, and I was like, oh, that's cool. Kind of, because of course I like 5, and they lasted for like 3 seconds, and then 5 was gone. I remember playing that album and loving that whole album by 5, and playing Golden Eye because it came out in the summer. And man, I was just nonstop listening to all those tracks, playing Golden Eye to nonstop. So yes, we keep dropping my. Let's see here, ASIP, AS. Oh, here we go. We're getting there. VWAP crack. I'm telling you, now we're looking even better with that VWAP crack. But anyway, it was the interview with NSYNC. You know, of course, Justin and JC were doing most of the talking up front. You know, usually the other guys, the background guys, were sitting in the higher chairs behind him with JC and Justin in the front, and they were saying, "What song, blah blah blah, that you got offered that you wish that you wouldn't have turned down?" And they were all said that they were like that one. They didn't think, because of course, and they're like, it was done by Simon Cowell. We should have known right then and there it was going to be a hit. I was like, yep, that dude can put out some jams for sure. Anywho, but yeah, I thought that was funny. I was like, that's funny. But that was an example of where a group got offered a song, they turned it down, and usually it's the management group that turns it down. Usually, unless they're just like Beyonce and or a big time solo act, they can then be the one to turn it down. I'm going to say NSYNC didn't turn it down, but they were, whoever that whoever the management group, who was that talking about fat and obese guys? Who was that obese guy that was it like everyone wanted to run from and then tried to sue? NSYNC, Backstreet Boys, O-Town was another one. O-Town was another one. This dude was taking all their stuff. That's how it was in the music industry. Still is for the most part. It's finally starting to get a little bit better, but I realized that forever ago. I was like, man, one big hit doesn't make you. Now one big hit can make you. Especially you got people like Macklemore's of the world. Macklemore, when he put out Thrift Shop, anyway, we know Thrift Shop. Hopefully you've heard it by Macklemore. That was all released by himself. A solo artist doing everything himself, which is very few and far between. So I can't imagine, which I actually thought about this the other day. Let's just Google this. How much did Macklemore make from Thrift Shop? Because we don't know exactly. This is in 2013. Estimated at the time of around $4 million just off of that song alone. I guarantee you he's made more than that by now. That is crazy. Oh, here we go. How much did it make from this album? Here's the YouTube.
A few days ago, Macklemore and Ryan Lewis's 2012 album, The Heist, just passed 3.5 billion Spotify streams, which is only the second independent hip-hop album in history to pass that, with number one being XXX Tentacion's Question album. That is a huge accomplishment for the duo, and since it was released independently, that brings in a massive dollar amount for them. Macklemore has an estimated $35 million net worth, which most of that is believed to be from his music catalog, specifically this album. Now I know what you are thinking. Yes, The Heist is the album that would go on to winning Grammys over Kendrick Lamar's classic Kendrick directly that he shouldn't the Grammy wins. The album holds up in the test of time and into the behind the scenes. Of course, there were these smack made, and I know I'm not the only one who's Macklemore. I do think there was a lot of
I mean, how can someone listen to this guy's video? It's like he's so monetized.
Deserved hate on something he could. Independent artists. Believe in yourself, put in the work, and Lewis for the 3.5 billion streams on their in-depth into his business.
Who knows? He's made a lot, though. Point being, you can now make millions off a song. Especially when you release it independently. Just was not like that for a while. Sad to see a bunch of the stories from like the 80s and 90s, obviously before that, and people just getting taken advantage of, swindled for millions of dollars. So far, the 205 Area 4 Apple is holding up. So I know D, you asked about that one earlier, and again, that one will be on watch for tomorrow for sure to make some sort of a move. Now, maybe, possibly, Apple goes back to Apple tomorrow, so keep that on watch as well. Apple could just have a day like last Wednesday or Thursday and just kind of chop around from 203 to 206 or 205 to 206 or 204 to 206 or 203 to 205. I don't really know. But as of right now, it definitely has made a big move to all-time high, so we have area to move to and from a little bit better because we are in areas we've never been to, so there's no charting to truly hold you down. I want to say almost every time I wash because I know I heard it Sunday, almost every time I wash my vehicle or I'm outside doing work, point me when I'll put on a mix, whether it's on my YouTube or I put on my iHeartRadio mix, I will hear Thrift Shop. Every single time I'm outside for 30 minutes to an hour or longer, obviously doing stuff. I'm like, well, it's like I hear the same almost songs every single time. I mean, obviously, they get programmed in there into the algorithm, and I can listen to them like, oh, well, he must like this song. We'll make sure to include it every single time. He didn't skip it. I noticed he turned it up in this song. I will make sure to include this every single time. Crazy that time, too, if you think about it. Not only what blew up was pop music, you know, and girl and boy groups or solo acts like Britney Spears, Christina Aguilera, Jessica Simpson, right? And of course, you had all the boy groups and the girl groups that were, say, not a lot of, a few girl groups. I mean, from Spice Girls, you know, TLC, whatever. You can keep going on, Destiny's Child, yada. Anyway, the punk groups, you know, from Blink-182 to Good Charlotte, Newfound Glory. I mean, I could keep going on, but all the punk pop groups. And that's how I'd categorize it, but whatever you want to label it as. But those got really big now thinking about it in the late 90s and the early 2000s too. Didn't think about that, but those two genres exploded for about a decade. Think about the early 90s was that grunge and everyone's mad and just kind of sad. Then all of a sudden, finally in the mid to late 90s into the early 2000s, everyone's happy. Everything's boppy. Everything's poppy essentially. Even your like angsty kind of like, you know, which I love a lot of the stuff from Blink is still poppy and kind of keeps you happier more so than sad. You know, it's like I can listen to Adam's song. At times can be sad about Adam's song if you know what it's truly about. But there are times I can just jam out on Adam's song and just love that. Like when I'm in concert and sing Adam's song like everyone else, that song is such a great song just to jam to. Like and the build up into the final chorus, you know, and the drum solo essentially kind of so to speak from Travis. Leading you into that final chorus, you know, building you up, so to speak. That song's so, but you know, I'm not singing it sad and depressed. I'm like all pumped and motivated singing Adam's song, but I just like, or My Friend's Over You, like that's another Newfound Glory song I love, or there's some Good Charlotte songs that I like. And you're like singing songs that are supposed to be depressing or sad, kind of, sort of, but you're like, yeah, I'm in a good mood, forget that shit. Yeah. I'm living the life. What? Hard, and I'm happy. Kind of like the original punk music was just like, yeah, I don't care, I'm over it. Like the stuff from the early 2000s was more like, yeah, I'm over it and I'm happy now. Anyone want to go grab an icy or something, you know, like a little snow cone with me? Let's go do it. Forget her. What's up, hottie? I'm happy now. Listen to this punky poppy music. And then when auto-tune blew up, which people are still kind of but man, auto-tune was on every rap song from 2006, 7 to 2009 or 10. It's like auto-tune. I was so sick of auto-tune. Oh, I was so sick of it. I'm like, can we please stop using that in these songs? If you cannot sing or rap, please stop using it and just get a new job, new life. Oh, that was annoying. Pop music. Or not pop, but auto-tune. Auto-tune. Which was still poppy rap in my opinion as well. Kind of got real poppy there for a while. Spy's moving back up to high of day. ASIP is so slow. ASIP is so slow. I'm going to go over to Spy. We are moving our way back up to high of day area around this 340. If I could talk 434, 80 area. 434.80. Resistance over that Spy will see 535 for sure. Easy. Now, again, how much is left in the tank? I would say be careful and hesitant trading it. But Apple does look like it wants to squeeze and go for a little bit more at this point right now. Oh, man. Oh, it's Wednesday at noon. Guess what I hear right now? It kind of sounds like someone's mowing the lawn, but it's the guy's generator next to me. So every Wednesday at noon, that's when we have our tornado, siren test drills or whatever. So all the tornado sirens across the state go off just to test them, obviously make sure they work. Every Wednesday at noon, that's when he has his test as well. every Wednesday at noon, his generator goes on. I forgot for how long. And I haven't noticed that, but it goes on every Wednesday at noon. So glad to have that little portable one. Not even a question. So glad to have that portable one, and definitely for the next house. And I know I cannot, trust me, I will definitely have a big guy. You kidding me? I'm going to want to go in. I cannot wait when something like that happens. And then some people around us in the neighborhood don't have power, which I doubt's going to happen a lot in that other house. It's under, power's run underground at the other house. I think it's even run underground here as well. It's just, I don't know what happens at this house. I really can't tell you. I don't know what's going on. Next house, my buddy never loses power. That Zippy that's lived out there, I'm pretty sure he hasn't lost power yet, and he's been out there. Well, it's only been a year, but anywho, oh my God, generator time coming though. Generator time coming. 100%. And I'd imagine, especially if you have a pool, you might want to get a generator, just because especially in the middle of summer, your power goes out and then you can't, you're pumping whatever for the pool. Now you have to have that powered. Last time I checked, you might want to have something on that going. So that's the other thing too I've thought about. Like, well, especially if we do a pool, I guarantee you they're going to say, yeah, you might want a generator. Now you don't have to have one, but your pool, it depends on how many days you're out without power, how good that could be for your pool. Don't forget, this Friday is Father's Day. Any of you fathers out there, I will be telling you Happy Father's Day on Friday for sure, but hopefully any ladies, or of course gentlemen out there, you better get your father something special. Or ladies, of course, get your father, your husband, significant other, your boyfriend, your lover. Maybe maybe that's fine if you're gay, but she's the guy in the marriage. Maybe get him a Father's Day gift if he's the guy in the marriage. I don't know, maybe it's something cute, something to think about. Like, oh yeah, I didn't think about that. Maybe she kind of wears the pants in the relationship. Go get her a little present. Maybe she likes to, carve stuff. I don't know. I just always thinking of other people. I don't know why. I always want to make other people happy and get them stuff. I don't know why. That's the way I am and made. Just love being able to buy people stuff and seeing the surprise on their face. Getting them things that they want and they haven't gotten themselves, and they're like, well, I want to get it. Like mom, like my mom, especially when she wants to get something but won't get it, like the TV for Mother's Day. She's bitching and complaining about not being able to watch what she wants to watch, and I'm like, well, I will hook you up, Mom. Oh man. I may stop the stream a little early today just because it's really slow. Apple's like our only big mover, in my opinion, and moving whatsoever. Spy's got a nice move on it today and could pop up some more. Small caps are just completely dead. I mean, small caps are just absolutely gone. I don't know what happened to those guys, but they're not showing up today or this week. AISP is the only weird wonky mover you've got. I'm not a big fan of it just because it can't make its mind up overall. But that is your only small cap play, is AISP. That's moving, in my opinion, that you would want to look at for movement down or up. Other than that, any questions, any stocks you guys want to go over? Anything at all? Anything, team? Anything? Is it that dead and slow? You just have nothing for me? Nothing? Yeah, Cousin Greg, because I know you took your break. There's nothing in small caps today. Nothing. And really even in large caps, all you're working with really is Apple today. It's been pretty slow. Again, tomorrow is a big day for SPY and across the board. If I'm not mistaken, there's something gets released tomorrow morning in pre-market. I think JP talks tomorrow for the FOMC stuff. I would imagine tomorrow through Friday, we would get more movement. Apple, new high of day. Boy, they are out mowing today as well. IWM. Slow and steady Eddie here, working its way back on up the trend, which I would start right there. And about like that lever would be your uptrend channel, so just trade that channel lever. Trendline crack, candlestick confirmation, 3-minute time frame out of it. I would imagine you get your good pullback down to 99.50. Below that, then a 99.35-ish area. Over and extend up out of the uptrend channel, which would be over pre-market highs. Watch for a pop over 20 or 225 for your move. And again, you've got room to run there over 225 up to around 275. That is your channel by AK47. Irene, that one moving up today. A little slow and steady mover, nothing too crazy. I can't trade candles with ranges of like 5 in a 3-minute time frame like these. I don't have patience for that. Don't have patience for those small candles. I need some meat. I need some juice. I need some, some meat on the bone there, baby. There's your trend line on IREN. Hey, come on, Irene. Yeah, you're like Eileen, but you're more fun. Yeah, you're really fun. Eileen, she smells like fish, but Irene, you smell like my dogs and cats, which smell really good because I wash my blankets all the time. So they smell like Downy and covers of soft, bouncing things like that. Yeah, Eileen kind of smells fishy. Watch for a trend line crack down to 1160 area. Maybe could bounce even at 1165ish or so. Under 1160, that's where I would imagine. Now again, running technically sound like usually this play being a bigger float, I would imagine does, is my point. You can see your nice trend line crack on down. Watch for another trend line crack on down. Is the neighbor cutting the lawn? Oh, yeah, neighbor. So they have someone to cut their lawn. But yes. The neighbor right there is getting their lawn. First, it was the generator. And I can already tell that's off now. And then now you're hearing it was combo with the two, actually. You're hearing the people next door to us mow. I am like I said, this is the corner of the house. This front bedroom is at the corner of the house. And so I am, like, this wall right there is literally, when that guy's going back and forth, is probably 10 feet away from where I'm at. Probably 10 feet away from me. Yeah, I'm sure you could, Cousin Greg. It's a really good mic. These HyperX mics are by far some of the best mics you're going to get under, $200. Not a question about it. They give you quality of a mic that costs $500 to $1,000, honestly. So it picks up sound really well. Also, you can get it to where it doesn't pick up a lot of background noise. Depends on where it's at and how you have it set up. But yeah, that's why I want to get it. I can't wait to where I don't even hear my. I cannot wait, honestly. Although it stuff's kind of cool and different, it'll be weird at first, but I cannot wait until the time when I don't hear my neighbors mow. There will be a time when I'll never hear my neighbors mow again. I very highly doubt, unless I'm outside at the next house, I will never know if my neighbors are mowing, because we will be that far apart from one another, I'm just sitting in my the new house and how far away the houses are. There's no houses behind me. There are no houses to the left of me. The house to the right of me is a good 200 yards away or something along those lines. The houses in front of me are probably a good 200 yards away, or so. I don't know. I'm just guessing. I have to do better math when I get there. Better estimation. With that mic, you can hear when the neighbor has Barry White. Yeah, right, Cousin Greg, exactly. It's a good mic. I love these mics. Did you know it, hey? Little Ariana Grande with a little mic drop. Here we go. Here we go. Apple, new high of day up to 206. We're slowly but surely chugging along here. Where the high of day will be, I bet it's going to be a random number. But at this point, every 50 cents should be a target. I wouldn't go much more than every 50 cents at this point, just because we are up, again, 6.5% on the day. You're up $10+. You're up for Apple a crazy amount at this point. So every 50 cents. So 206. Over 206. 206.50. Over 206.50. 207. Just keep doing that on the way up. When are you breaking ground on the new house? Concrete Trader, I don't know yet for sure. I'm waiting to go back. I need to go out there sometime soon. I'll do that before the end of the month. I've got a couple of my buddy Zippy, the general manager of the, like I said, I could even maybe go tomorrow. Maybe tomorrow I'll go out there. Maybe tomorrow I'll go out there. Tomorrow or next Wednesday I have the afternoons off, and and then Wednesday the 3rd. So sometime in the next full month I will be out there. I just want to see the progress of what are there any other houses being built yet? I want at least some houses to start to get built before we start breaking ground on mine. And I could easily just go to hold of David Reed, the guy that owns the land out there. He's got to approve every single floor plan. You know, he's got to approve everything before anyone even gets going. So I could have the insider information of like, hey, when could I build? What would be the dateline? Do you have plans, approvals, when other people are going to start building, etc.? I'm not a biggest of hurries, really, but I mean, honestly, over the past half month, I really went out of this house. You know, so I'll probably push it a little bit faster, more so than I was going to. At first, I was like, hey, who cares? We'll get there when we get there. Now I'm really after this house, as I feel in my head, as a stock trader would kind of do, and my intuition, I should say, in my what's it called, the superstitions that everyone has. For the most part, everyone's superstitious, some sort and fashion, I'd bet. And that I've had 4 animals pass since we've moved into this house. I'm like, I want out of this house now. I didn't have an animal pass for years, and now this house has taken 4. And then, dealing with like the storms and the I'm ready for the new house. Like, the tornado scare last year. Well, actually, a tornado scare every year. Thank God, this has been the first year we didn't have a tornado scare. To be honest, I don't think I think there may have been a small one, but nothing to where I had to get all the dogs up, get the Every year for the past 3 years, 2021, 22, and 23, I had to get all the animals in their crate. Get the big dogs and leash them up, and then get the bunnies and put stuff over, blah, blah. Get the turtles and put them, like last year was the craziest when we had that F3 go through the city. And then, of course, how many times we have lost power, which isn't a lot, but it's enough to get annoyed with. So yeah, I'll push the envelope a little bit more than I was going to, but it's still, again, just like a trade, just like a setup. Wait for everything. Like we all know in life, especially the older we get, timing's everything. So just waiting on the timing for sure, more than anything. Can't wait. I mean, if it was up to me, and that point being, if it was up to me, I'd snap my fingers and all those houses would be built, the roads built, and they're just kind of like waiting on AK, or they're already, you know what I'm saying? I'm like, hey, let's go, yes! But that's time, and so I can't do that. I don't have the time stone, unfortunately. That would be Thanos that has it. So I've got to wait for, that. I don't have to, but I definitely want to wait a little longer, for sure. Being that back half is going to be gravel and that construction, and then going around the dump trucks or the whatever on the road every time I leave, because I'm the last house on the left, the one time I get a nail, maybe possibly, or screw in one of my tires, and I've got to take that out and plug it, or / go get a patch, and I'm getting pissed and yelling, going like, it's bad, and I'm like, I want it to be as perfect as I possibly can. If I have, which I kind of do in a way, have a time stone, so to speak, like I can control when we build. It's not like, your lease is up, this or whatever, and you got to get out of the house and you got to go find something new, and you're like, oh god, I got to freak out, or so. I'm just trying to think of, I don't have that. I don't have to worry. I can just be like, hey, I'm here. I'm in this house for now until I want to move out. I can move out anytime I want. I can build anytime I want. So I'm kind of in, good hands at this point. Fake bacon causing cancer and something. Oh man, BY&D. Oh really? Fake bacon causing cancer or something. Damn. Well, hopefully I have actually more news on that. Let's see here. No doubt will be a good bit of lots. Oh yes. Oh yeah. Yep. Oh yeah. We already got we got the deed, which is right here. Everything, which is cool to see. But here it is from ProLand Title. Right here, the deed to my lands. Final title policy number. Yeah, here it is right here. Here she blows. telling me how much land I have and how far it goes back to this, like, Vince, and these words I've never heard of. Vent, the Thence, Vince. Like, therefore, thence. Anyway, they to this point said, point being at the point of the beginning. Vince leaving said center line, south 89 degrees, 09, whatever, 43 east, a distance of 665.8 feet to a set rebar. Vince south 0 degrees, 19, blah, 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 blah. So it's really cool to, paid, like I said, the $110K that we paid on it. Crazy the tax was only $363. But yeah, right here, my man. She's locked up. She's done. Because when I went and picked up the final edition 392, like I said, Zippy, he's the general manager there. He's like, man, I'm ready for you to start building, man. When are you gonna start building? Everyone keeps asking me that. When are you gonna start building? When are you gonna start building? I've gotten asked that so damn much. I'm gonna just start freaking people out and be like, oh, we actually sold the land. I didn't like it in the end. We sold it. Too many otters out there. I saw a bunch of otters and snakes. I'm not a big otter guy and snake guy. We sold it just so people can be like, freaking out. I'm kidding. Tell you, oh yeah, man, the Jeep Park. I cannot, bro. You have no idea how much I cannot wait for sure to be able to get out there after it's rained or mud. Yeah, and then you have your own little Jeep Park in the back. That's just gonna be so dope. Like that. It's exactly what I want. Everything is. I mean, I would love more land, to be honest. But then you're really. I mean, I don't know. I'm kind of torn. I like what I'm in. I don't know if I would want to be like the only house and I have like 50 acres. Like you're like the only house and there's just like 50. You know what I mean? I kind of like it. The one. I mean, not a neighborhood. I mean, I guess you could call it that. But again, just one road. Houses on either side. Every house looks different. Every house is really spaced far apart. I like that. Honestly, a little bit. Like if I had to choose apartment, whatever. You're working your way through the different things you can move to. Subdivisions, like what I live now, everyone's got either a third acre or a half acre, and they're just squeezing houses in as many as they can in that, that amount of land so you can get the more money out of it. Or, blah, 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 all the way to where you just own as many acres as you want and no one's around you. I don't know if I'd want that. I like people. I like humans. I like to go down and get on my four-wheeler, go down to like Zippy's house or whatever, and every house is a little different. And you kind of have this beautiful neighborhood to pull into, and they're like, yo, we're moving out. Like when I played that song, going to the neighborhood last year, we went in for was going in for the second time. I've already seen it, but I was taking Avery, and mom came over to see it as well. Mom hadn't been out to the neighborhood yet, or the road, whatever you want to call it. And that feeling of moving on up, the Jeffersons. I was like, man, we're moving up, and seeing all the different houses. And so every time I come into that neighborhood, our neighborhood, our house, our road, ours is being the last on the left. Just beautiful, big, some are small. I mean, not all of them are big, but all of them, have to have, I think they all have to be a certain size. Like they all have to be like 2,000 or 2,200 square feet or something like that. They all have to be at least that big. Anywho. And then there's the road before it, which when I went and picked up the 392 on Saturday too, as well, the guy, one of the guys was, oh, you building out there where Zippy live? I'm like, man, the road before it, he's like, man, those houses are huge. The road before it. I'm like, they're just as big on our road. There's a point being, they look bigger because he cleared out all the trees. It kind of reminds me of like DFW in those neighborhoods where it's just big house, but it's all open land because there are no trees in Dallas. And that's why I couldn't stand DFW. I like trees. I like that. Excuse me, that kind of neighborhood. I'm not a neighbor. I don't like the neighborhoods that are completely flat. You can see everything that's going on in people's. I mean, no, I don't want that. I can see completely over in that dude's backyard because there's no trees, But he's like, man, that neighborhood. But anyway, it's pretty. It is pretty. And then them houses kind of got me a little offended. He's like, oh, them houses are huge on that road. I didn't want to be like, well, because there's no trees and you can fully see the whole house. He's like, that's the houses on our road are almost. There's a couple on that road are a little bit bigger. But you know what I mean? It was just like, I'm like, man, trying to make me sound like my road ain't as cool. They're the same. It's the same owner, same people. Essentially same kind of. It's just there's one road before, but yeah, I cannot wait pulling up, seeing the kind of the Texas neighborhood, so to speak. Not a neighborhood, just one road. He has the only house on the right, and it's like halfway between it, and then he's got all his different barns and shit out there. And then on the left-hand side of that road, one big house and and you can kind of see them all because again, there's no trees. And then, but it's not nearly as long as our road is. It's only about like maybe 5 or 6 houses down, and then it stops because he took the rest of the land and kept it because it's his land. And then on our road, it's just a bunch of trees, which I love. You can't really see. That's why I love it. And then you get to our road, and you don't even get to see it. I mean, I'm telling you, I can't tell you enough how much. I hadn't talked about it in a while, obviously. But man, I can't freaking wait. Can't wait, can't wait, can't wait, can't wait, can't wait. Yeah, here's the road before. So they just look, I mean, they're the same size on our road. These down here get a little bit bigger, but they just look so big because there's nothing surrounding them. There's no trees or anything. Beautiful houses, though. So that's the David. They owns the land, and Bubba builds houses, and anyway. Now that house, yes, is a little bigger for sure. That house is a little bigger. That house is just a normal size house. This one, right? Oh, I say normal size. It's bigger. That's a big daddy. You can't really tell, but that's a big house right there. That's like 5,500 square feet, something along those lines. Something along those lines. Yeah, right here. I was like, where's the first time that I pulled into the neighborhood? Here we go. Like this. Pulling in. Not the first time. Second time pulling in, though. The tree, you can't really see. You couldn't see anything. I wish I would start recording before you pull in. Because before you pull in, it's like this on this side of the road. So you can't even see the houses, which I absolutely love. And then you don't really even see houses, right? Like if you look forward and you're looking right down the middle of the street, which I'll try to pause it, right? You can't see the houses. Because I mean, some of them you can. And that's what Zippy's making fun of these guys in front of him. And I've shown you guys Zippy's house before. And it's you see how far off the road it is. It's 100, like at least 100 or so yards off the road. It's a decent amount. He's making fun of these guys though. He's like, "You're not putting your house all up close to the road like some of those other goobers, are you?" I was like, "No." I'm definitely. It'll be further off the road. But yeah, it's funny. He was making fun of some of these people that are putting them super close onto the road, and you can see how far back his is off the road. Like, no, I'm definitely going to be putting ours further back off the road for sure. Let's say, all right, team calling today. Yeah, mailman, it is a slow one today that I feel like I have, just nothing to talk about. I'm having to talk about my house or can't wait to move in and yada, yada, yada. And yeah, exactly. And I still have 30 minutes left to go. Still have 30 minutes left to go. There's that reversal. There we go. Like I talked about at High of Day area, where exactly it's going to be at. And hopefully D. Sarley, now you can go thank you, AK, for not letting me take that trade. Saying, hey, should I take this over the, up to 207.50? And I was like, I just don't know where High Day is going to be at this point now. To me, that 205, 205.50 was it. And it's so overextended at that point. That's why I said I'm not alerting it anymore. Now I know the whistle. Now that song's stuck in my head. Been here, I'm leaving. Lone Wolf, go get some tacos. It is Taco Tuesday. I'm actually not going to have anything Mexican related today. Maybe at lunch I'll do that. You know what? For lunch, I'll make myself a small little soft taco just for the sake of it. Throw some of those jalapenos in there. A little bit of salsa I've got still. You know what? Done. Taco Tuesday, you're not leaving me behind today. I got you covered. Enjoy the tacos, though, Lone Wolf. Yours will probably be a little better than mine. I don't really have a lot of ingredients to work with. But they'll still be good, but not as good as yours. Yours are, I guarantee you, knowing that I know you, hey, they're going to be good. I mean, we're talking fire, heat. I won't have any meat. Mine will be vegetarian. How about that? Because I don't have any meat. Mine will just be some cheese, jalapeno, some onion. We'll see whatever other sour cream, cheese, onion, jalapeno. I don't know if I have any other vegetables in there. I'll make a couple of small ones. Eat a little salsa with it. Because I don't eat too heavy because my parents always eat early. Is that just an old person thing? Any elderly people in here want to comment? Over, say, 60 years old? Why do my parents want to eat? And they've done this for a while, though. Why do my parents want to eat at 5 o'clock for dinner? Why? 5 o'clock? But that's their dinner time. You know, they'll eat later if I want them to. You know, like sometimes, you know, blah, 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 blah. But, I mean, I can't remember the last time I've ever had my parents eat past 7 o'clock at night. I don't start cooking till about, like last night, I didn't start my grill until about 7:30. 7:30 is when I started my grill for the grilled Mexican corn. Oh, by the way, Sean, before you leave, you may have seen it on my stories or not, but let's go ahead and show off last night. Let's go ahead and show off last night because this shit looking good. This shit looking good. Okay. Look at this. All in a skillet. 8 out of a skillet last night. Steak, jalapeno poppers, mac and cheese. The loaded baked potato I didn't make look as pretty. I was getting pretty tired too. Let's be honest, at like 8:30 yesterday, I was dead tired. Mexican street corn, I just couldn't look at, but it was so damn good. This meal right here, team, I just pick it up right here. That's what you do with the corn. You leave the stalk on it, you cook it with the stalk on it. You mean tell you how to cook Mexican street corn? It's so easy. Soak it in water overnight. Put your corn in a bucket. Leave the stalks on it. Don't unstalk it. Leave the stalk up. Let it sit in water overnight. You're ready to cook the next day. You could even, if it's a Saturday or Sunday and you don't cook till 5, 6, 7 o'clock, you can do it that morning. The main reason why, that moisture building up, obviously, so that way you can just cook it with the stalk around it. Leave it, cook it on the stalk, on the edge of the fire. Slowly turn it around. You'll know when it's done. You'll smell it. Then when it's done, throw it on top of the fire. Kind of brown the outside a little bit. That's it. I say brown, it's more like blackened. Just adds a little bit of extra flavor. Then you're going to pull back, like cool it down, pull back the stock. Dress it up. When you pull back the stock, you just kind of twist and you twist and you twist. Makes that little thing at the end you just hold there. I got you. Team, you need any cooking advice or help? See, because they go to bed at 9 or 10, lover. Oh, shit, yeah. They go to bed at like 8 or 9. For sure. I mean, I know that's the answer. It's because they go to bed so early. I just can't eat that early. My body is not hungry a lot of the time. So, like, what I have to do when I eat with my parents, I just don't eat that day. I literally, like today, I wasn't going to eat. I'll eat like a taco, maybe 2 for lunch. You know, a couple, it won't be much. It'll be like a little small because my tortillas, I get a little bitty. So anyway, like street taco size. So I don't eat. I'll just have to wait till it's dinner time. I mean, we eat sometimes on Sunday at like 4:30. No lie, it'll be 5 o'clock. I've already eaten. More time for beer, Cave. More time for beer. Well, I'll be back. All right, Lone Wolf, get some tacos. Indigestion, and they probably go to bed. Exactly. I just have energy. I don't know. I honestly, team, I don't know that I'll ever go to bed at like 9 o'clock at night. Unless I'm just dead tired, which that happens here. But there are times, like even last night, when I told you, you know what time I went to bed last night? I didn't go to bed last night until about 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock! I had no sleep the night before. Y'all saw how dead-ass tired I was yesterday? Still had back-to-back one-on-one. Still in Bubba Line cooked. Took care of my pack. Didn't eat till about 8:30. Didn't pass out till about 11. I don't know that I'll ever go to... I can't do that. I don't know that I can go to bed that early. I want to live life. I will sleep one day when I'm dead. You will not... I will be one of those old people who are like, man, how are you so spry for an old guy? I ain't gonna be them old people sitting around watching TV all damn day long. Hail to the nah. To the nah. I didn't get that. I didn't get old just to sit around all day. Hell nah. I got old so I can go travel and see shit. Ain't happening. I'm gonna be living my life. I got things to do. I got video games to play still when I'm 80 years old. I don't know. I'm doing something though at 10, 11 o'clock at night. I ain't going to bed early. Ain't happening. My parents started having only ice cream for dinner in their 60s so they wouldn't get heartburn. Hell, that's crazy, Mafia. You'd think that was unhealthy, but they both have so far made it. So there you go, Mafia. And so is that still literally all they eat for dinner is ice cream? Of course, they have hopefully nutritional stuff before that. You know, like for maybe breakfast or lunch. Good thing you are 6 foot eating all that food. Yes, super buddy. I am, hey, 6'3", baby. 6'3". I ate all of that last night, too. I was actually going to save that for a secondary dinner because Avery's gone. I ate the whole steak, the whole baked potato, all the corn, the mac and cheese portion I plated, which I could have poured more, but I didn't. I didn't eat both the jalapeno poppers. I did take bacon off of one because I was starting to get full, and so I took the bacon off and crumbled it and put the bacon on top of the loaded baked potato, and with the cheese, because I was like, I just wanted the jalapeno out of it, and so to with the steak, so I kind of like emptied one, and so I felt like an Indian kind of sort of using every bit of it, even though I didn't use it. So the cream cheese on one of them I used I forgot what that stuff. Mafia, you know the name of it. What is that white creamy stuff that we put on top of Mexican street corn? It's mayo, cream cheese, Parmesan. You can go with a different couple of ways. God, there's a name for it. Damn, I forgot what it's called, but it's so good. I didn't have cream cheese, so I had to use the cream cheese from a jalapeno. So I gutted a jalapeno, put that in with for the mayo. You know what I mean? So then I used the jalapeno to kind of just bite for heat. Because I like jalapenos with steak. I love the pairing of those two. I know, Queenie, I'm almost done. But yeah, I ate it all. I didn't think I was going to either. I didn't really eat much yesterday, and of course, really, with the power off on Sunday, I just kind of like scrounge and munch, so I didn't really eat much a lot on Sunday either. So I was hungry last night for sure. But yeah, it was cool plating that on the skillet, cook the steak. Cream, whatever it's called. This shit's so good. Ah, it's so good. Because corn it's bland. It's not nutritional at all. There's no nutritional value. That's why, no offense, let's just be honest, we're humans. That's why the next day you poop out pretty much all the corn you ate. Your body can't break it down. There's nothing to break out of it or break down anyway. You just poop it right on out. So let's make it good. Let's butter it up, put some salt and pepper on there, or Mexican street corn, that's the other way to go. Put something on it, give it some even more, obviously more taste because there's not much to it. Oh, good God. It's so good. I'll cook you guys some. Don't you worry. When you come for that AKNR, you guys are going to be like, damn, this guy, I feel like I'm at a restaurant. Truly. All right, here we go. Watching this yesterday. It just shows you I was watching this yesterday before I got into my one-on-ones. Who do we notice on Bonanza? On Bonanza, who do we notice here? Who do we notice on Bonanza? Who's this guy right here?
The matter is closed. We went to the law, and the law says he's innocent. The matter is closed. Maybe for you it is.
Maybe for you he is. Maybe for you. Maybe for you he is. Oh, watch out. That's right. Oh, Gary Busey. It's the Busey. And you can add roasted ants on top of it if you want to. Oh, really? That's how they do it, Mafia? I've not heard of the roasted ants. I have not heard of that before. It does add protein. Yeah, ants are good for you. Ants, some flies are good for you too as well. All the protein you're getting. Oh, Point Break, yeah. Point Break with Gary Busey. Yeah, that was definitely good. That was a good one from back in the day. Like Point Break, I liked it. I like it a lot. Here we go, Mafia. This is kind of what you can do in your own bedroom. You didn't know that your own bedroom, you could actually drive your bedroom around. Look at that sunset too. Absolutely gorgeous. Bedroom's got a little noise to it as well. Wow, okay. Bedroom's got a little noise to it right there. Beautiful sunset. Look at that sunset and that beautiful new screen. Oh, man, I love some Beerus. Love Zilla. But Zilla ain't got nothing on Beerus. Oh, man, oh. Yes, they taste like... That's what I almost said that. I was like, they taste like nuts. Because I've heard that before, not on the roasted corn, but I have heard that before. They kind of taste like roasted nuts, essentially. That's kind of crazy. That is crazy. How do you gather up that many ants, though, to even get the taste out of it? Like, where are they getting these ants from? Because ants are all over the place, and you can't just grab some ants because ants are so small and they're all over the place. Like, how do they get the ants? This is my question. I want to see some ant gatherers. Take me out for a ride. I'll fall asleep. No, what exactly? Yeah, oh, yeah, you definitely probably will, Mafia. I didn't know Dave Portnoy. Let's see. Dave Portnoy makes headlines last week by announcing that he made big purchase in GameStop and AMC Holdings amid, let's see, Roy and Kitty, return to social mode. Let's see, Portnoy, let's see, who does live streams. Let's see, Dave, anyway, whatever. Said he owned nearly 1 million of GameStop shares and about 700,000 of AMC shares. Roy and Kitty return to social media, whatever. But he says he made it. It says Roy and Kitty was half an hour late to it, and then he did it. And to me, it was a little bit underwhelming. A lot of his fans like, no, it's Roy and Kitty. It's what he does. I really don't know what I was expecting. The stock is down, what, 50, 60% since he did the live stream. I think it was a tactical error. It definitely was. Portnoy went on to explain that part of Roy and Kitty's strength was the secrets exactly surrounding this post. The memes, like a picture of an Uno card, weren't exactly clear what they meant. But exactly. Cool. All right. I agree with Portnoy. I agree. I like Dave. Dave's a good guy. Seems like a good guy, anyway. All right. Well, there's that. All right. There's that link right there. That was over on on Instagram. No, I can talk right now. The different social media platforms. That was over on X, and I guess a live stream that he does about his trading, and then talked about it there. So if you do want to watch that, that's from X and him saying, "Hey, Hello Kitty made a mistake. I wouldn't have done that." Power hour for another Apple run. Yeah, like I said, Cisco, I don't know if you heard me earlier. I don't know how much left is on the run for Apple. It is up an astronomical amount this so far today. Maybe one potential last run up to that 207, maybe 207.50 mark. But to me, it's like, hey, you missed the boat today. Like, why are you should have gone long already. It'd be one of those things where if you were you had tons of capital, equity, whatever, and you're just this big time trader. All right, let's take one more chance and stab at it, right? Where if you lose, it's okay. You've made money for the day. You've got tons of money in the bank. It's not one of those ones where, I haven't traded Apple for, if you haven't traded Apple for the day, I would be like, if you haven't traded it, do not trade it then. That would not be the time to go in, is my point. Oh, that's dope. Wow, 40% off a skate shoe? That's almost half off. That's crazy. So I saw this last week. First girl ever to complete a 900. This young girl right here. Never heard of her before, but she's young. I mean, she's not that old, and she hit a 900. Was really dope. Everyone was freaking out, obviously, afterward. Freaking Vans, which is really cool here. Vans is doing 40% off with the code ARISA900 today. That's crazy. 40% off one skate shoe. That's hella dope. That's real cool. That's almost half off. That's saving a lot of money right there. Again, those shoes are inexpensive, but percentage-wise, what you're saving is wow. All right, team. Any questions? Anything else you got? Let me know. Any last questions, comments, anything else? I'm going to go ahead and, like I said, shut it down a little early. Just to get into lunch. Get a quick little small bite of food in before I get into one-on-one. I only have one this afternoon. And then I get to take... I don't know if Pops is going to come today. I know Mom wants to come. We'll see if Dad's going to join too as well. But I'll be taking the parents out for dinner. It'll be just a run around this afternoon from one thing to the next. The next thing you know, it'll be 6 o'clock and I'll be back from dinner, and then I'll sit down and get to chill. Yes, Mafia. Yep, you are the one. I will see you in 1 hour. Yeah, about an hour and 10 minutes from now. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. There's my buddy mowing again for you, Cousin Greg. You got it, mailman. Always here for you guys. There's my Instagram and YouTube if you guys need any help, anything at all. Go over to my YouTube and or Instagram. Plenty of information, lots of lessons, interviews with other traders, my live streams, my live trades, you name it. You want to learn more for free, go there. You want to learn more for $30 a month and make money and put it in your back pocket? There's my morning alert sign-up link. Every single day, even yes, today, I could have taken the day off because I got no sleep yesterday. I was like, hey, I'm going to sleep in today. Sorry, guys. No, I still got up today and got those morning alerts out for you. I almost did them yesterday, but my brain and my body even was just like, it was gush. It was just like, brrr. But I got you covered every single day. Like even yesterday when I got a generator and went live at lunch and then had the one-on-ones. If you need any help in the morning in pre-market, what to trade at the opening bell, I've got you covered every single day so you know what to trade going long, what to go short, going long in small caps, going short in small caps, what large caps plays, that I like the most and what to be trading. I have you covered. Now, again, large caps have been a little erratic here recently, so you don't get as much good movement at the bell, but the movement a lot of the time will come throughout the day, though. Did you get a chance to look at the message I sent you? Cisco, I can't remember. I have a lot going on in my life, unfortunately. Where did you send a message at? Where'd you send a message? I can't remember. I've got a lot of people, unfortunately, and I am my only. I have no secretaries, no assistants, no nothing. I've got to do all this on my own. Oh, Cisco on the website. Yeah, I probably have not seen it then or answered it. I figured I have, but if I haven't, I haven't. I thought I answered everything, though. I try to keep up with everything. Queenie, you're fine. I'm not done quite yet. And yes, I've responded. I did, but then I said, so yeah, I guess then I did respond, but I guess I can't. There was nothing any sooner because I know you want to get it on the 26th. I don't really have a lot. I'll have to go back through and look at it again. Because I am taking days off. I do need I have to have days off every once in a while. So I am taking some days off until then. But I'll see what I can do about trying to get you in sooner than the 26th. I'm so fucking busy. It's stupid. My head hurts, honestly. I'm like, I need like a month off, to be honest, team. I need like a month off. I think if I had a month off, I would be refreshed and just be like, I need a month off. I need a full month off. I don't want to trade. I don't even want to look at stocks. I don't want to look at numbers. I just want to just do me. Go fast in cars, get on the beach, hit the mountains up, spend time with Avery, the dogs, cook some food, have people cook me food, and I want to go out to eat because I don't remember the last time I've even seen. Like tonight I'm going, but I'm like talking like feasted up, like some Fogo. I want to leave that link up so I'll look at it again, Cisco. I'll try to find something for you and I'll hit you back up. I did respond to it. I just didn't do it. I said I'd. I'm telling you, it's just been a whirlwind, especially the last couple of weeks. And then time flies by, and the next thing you know, it's June 11th, and I'm like, wasn't it just like May 11th? Like, oh, I need 2 or 3 of me so bad. I need like 2 or 3 of me. Say attention. Yes, appreciate it, cousin Greg. I'm telling you, those morning alerts they're pretty money. No worries, man. I'll wait. Yeah, you're good. You're good. I'm just like, oh yeah, I forgot about that. Let me, like I said, I'll look at it because I'm gonna be around the, you know what I mean. So I'll figure that out in the next hour or two. I'll figure it out in the next hour or two. I promise. I will. I'm a machine. I just take small pauses every once in a while. Like I want to take one right now. I'm just like, I need one. I need a break. I feel it. Take it, Mailman. I want a month off. I'm not kidding you. I want a month off bad. Let's see here. You should totally do it. So yeah, see everybody. I know. I'm like, oh man. Honestly, and I may do it then, and that's fine if it's not till then. I know I can push till then. If I've pushed this far, I can push till then. When the new house is built. So when the new house is built, I may, like when it's finally done and we move in, I know it'll be at least a week, if not 2, but I'll probably just wait till then. Probably throw, no vacation. I'll just enjoy the house and the land. But when the house is built and we have the official, like, we're moving in, like we have the move-in day or what, or even like the week before. Like I know, like, like they're saying, hey, Josh, it'll be done on, I'm just throwing out days. It'll be done on June the 15th. Like say it was this month. Like if I knew June 15th will be the first day I can go, like I'll be that for a month straight because I'll want to go over there and look at it with nothing in it. And then that's what I was telling Avery. So I'll be like, I want like a week to just be like, it's built. I want to go in my house with nothing in it. Like it's a house that's for sale. And every day I just want to go over there and walk through it and smell it. Before the dogs, before the furniture, I want a house built like it's for sale, just sitting there with nothing in it. And then I want to walk through it. Like I don't want to just immediately move. So that'll be a part of the process, but I could see it being then when we move into the house. That's when I will go for that. Yeah, I'll take the month off. Just so that way I can actually enjoy all of it. And then move in slowly but surely, unbox stuff, etc. Because we'll have movers move stuff, but I'm not going to have movers like move stuff in for me. They'll move over the, blah, blah, blah. But they're not going to be like unboxing stuff and all that. I don't want no one touching my underwear, you know what I'm saying? Let's see here. Yes, and Tay, by the way, yeah, Mafia's been around. He's done them with me. I can name a slew of people that have had one-on-ones with me. And so, yeah, my man, you can't wait to work with you. It's an honor and a privilege to be able to do so. Hire Girl Friday. Yeah, caveman. No, I don't. So that's the thing, too. I don't want to hire. I'll never hire a maid. I'll always clean my house. You're going to have to, like, pull my fingers from the lawnmower for me to finally say, okay, I'm going to pay for someone to mow my lawn. Because I just do the math. I know I make good money. I literally did the math, and I was like, okay, how much would it, to just even the house we're at now, even though the house we're going to, that yard's going to be way more expensive to cut. I mean, obviously. I just did the house we live at now. If we had someone come over and did it like they're supposed to, I just added it up, and I was like, I could just go get a riding lawnmower. And that's 1 year. 1 year essentially paid for a zero turn. Like it's like 1 year essentially. And I'm like, nope, no, give me. I get to go buy a zero turn and drive that shit around. Nah, I'm gonna go do that. That's me. That's how I think. I'm gonna pay how much for someone to come over and dust? And because my big ass 3,500 square foot, I say big ass, but 3,500 square feet to clean. Nope. That's just the stuff. Then I'll think of like, even when I know, okay, well then I got to pay for someone to do what I'm doing, right? They won't do it the way I want them to do it. You know how OCD and anal I am, bro? And if you don't, let me tell you, you ain't doing it right. Here's my point. I have a wife that my dumb ass will go back and clean behind her. And my ass don't wait till she's out of the whatever, and I'll do it right in front of her. And that is not a smart thing to do, husbands out there. Your wife cleans something up, and then you go back behind her and say, you essentially, as you were cleaning it up, you don't say it, but you're essentially saying, you didn't clean up quite so well. Let me do it for you. Yeah, they don't like that too much. I do it, though. So she doesn't clean anymore, literally. because she knows in the end, I'm going to go through and see if she did it to on par the how I would have cleaned it. So she just don't do it very much anymore. She'll only do it if I'm super busy to make me happy because she knows I am like overwhelmed with how much, because then I'll keep doing it. You know, I will still do stuff when I need to stop. You know, and I'll be like, just stop. Let someone else do it, Josh. Just relax. Nope, I want to do it. I want to do it. Let me do it. I want to do it. Let me do it. It's sometimes a bad quality that I have. I'd say, I don't know. Yeah, right. Take a nap. I want to refresh. Okay. All right. Oh, Mafia, I'm good. No lie. I did take a nap before I went live. So that's why I was a few minutes late. I went out there, wasn't done till about 30 after, and took a quick little 30-minute, 25-minute cat nap. I set my alarm for 57 after. Woke me up out of nowhere. And then, you know, I turned it off and just sat there with the dogs for a few minutes, and I kept looking at my phone, kept looking at it. I'm like, okay, I got to get up. I got to get up and go live for lunch. It worked. It helped. I got a little energy jolt for sure. I'm good for the rest of the day. It's usually this point that my energy starts flowing more. I'm a morning person, but man, my energy comes in even more so throughout the day. So I can get up and going quicker than others. I make fun of people. I can't stand the people that press the snooze button 2,700 times. I'm like Avery. I'm like, get the fuck up already! I am tired of the snooze button. Like, get up, because now I'm up. Thanks a lot, Avery. Like, good God, you know, you could have gotten half your work done by now if you wouldn't have got up an hour ago when your first freaking alarm went off. You know, it's like, when it done, guys, the King Lion, you know, all right, that's me. Hey, you just right there with you. I'm telling you. Tay, have you ever traded Canadian stocks? Curious. No, Tay, I have not. I've only traded, well, they may be based out of Canada. Like, I've traded Chinese plays before because they're based out of China, but they're on the New York Stock Exchange or the Amex or whatever. I've never traded the Canadian market itself, though. Mafia. Oh, yes. You know I got it. You got it. I got energy, bro. I'm good. If I can push... Yesterday would have been yesterday was a tell of the tape. If I can get through back-to-back one-on-ones yesterday, and I mean, I very rarely feel that tired and depleted of energy, and I hate it because I feel like I'm like on edibles or on mushrooms or something. Like, my body is just like, that's what I feel like, where it's like on this, like, I don't know, euphoria of, it's so weird. Like, my leg, it's just this weird feeling. I can't even explain it. My legs yesterday, literally before I went live for lunch, were like rubber. I mean, it was this weird feeling. Like, I almost felt like I was floating. I was just like, I was so tired, though. It was delirious. I was just like, whoa, my body. But that energy starts slowly but surely coming, especially the more I start talking. I don't know what it is. It's like a motor. You know, the more I talk, I mean, it is a motor mouth for sure. But it definitely cranks up the energy in my body when I get to yapping. But yeah, no, I'm not worried about Canadian stocks. What I've got down, I'll never change. I am where I'm at. Will never trade Forex. May never trade futures, honestly. I know everyone loves the future. I've gotten so, you know, defined in what I'm doing and with my stocks and how I'm trading them day in, day out. There is no point to go do anything else. You would be dumb, honestly, a dumb human to do it. You know, it's like, hey, no offense, Michael Jordan, you're the best at basketball. Yeah, let's go try baseball, though. Why? You are the best basketball player there has ever been. That's what happens when you're the best ever, because you can go do what you want, right? But yeah, no, I'm not the best ever, not Michael Jordan anyway. But yeah, no, you don't see guys just randomly out of the NBA going, or like LeBron, where they're like, oh, could LeBron play in the NFL? He will never try. You know why? Because he is killing the NBA and how much he's making there. I won't leave. It's like I'm in the, whatever you want to call it. I'm in the New York Stock Exchange. That's the league I'm in, whatever league I'm in. I ain't going over no Canada, whatever, all them other leagues. Hell to the nah. I'm killing this league. Making $50 million a year over whatever, you know, whatever. Killing this league. Now, it'd be cool if we didn't get taxed or taxed less, and I could maybe look into that. And that's the only thing I would worry about. How much less are you going to kill from me? Because, boy, they take your money here in the United States. And it hurts. All right, taking the break, team. Lost boys, lost girls. See you back here tomorrow morning. I will be live with you guys. So tomorrow morning alerts will be out, just like today. Waiting for small cap plate. Miles! Seriously, stop! waiting for small cap plays to show up. And when the small cap plays show up, that's when those morning alerts start coming out. So every morning I'm waiting until about an hour, like today. No, I'm just waiting. Give them a little bit longer. All right, I guess like today there was nothing. And so every morning waiting for the small cap plays and what to look for, then alert those, start off with those, moving into the large caps with SPY, and then alphabetically afterward, really diving into my favorite plays and where I feel they can go for the day. So if you ever need any help at the opening bell, again, those morning alerts, sign up for those. Otherwise, come over to my lobby if you need any help. I've got you covered from small to large caps. My commentary will start about 10 minutes or so before the opening bell. I'll see you guys back here in the morning. Of course, I am around this afternoon for a little bit longer. I do have a one-on-one coming up here in a little bit. So I will be around if you have any questions, is my point. For the next couple of hours, I will be around for 2 more hours in my office. You got it, M15. King. For the same way people try to get me for oh yeah, no, yeah, King Leon. Yeah. Dude, Lion. How am I always call you Leon too? I don't know what it was. You kind of look like a Leon. My best friend growing up, his name was Leon. I don't know why you do look like a Leon though. Maybe not your name, but you look like Leon. Anyway, I don't know why. You just kind of look like a Leon. But man, I can't tell people to try to get me in or where you talk whatever. But yeah, the Forex BS. I'm like hell to the nah. Or crypto too. But yeah, Forex there for the longest time. That was kind of like 2016, 17, 18 when it was a little bit bigger. Yeah, like no, y'all can have fun with that. It moves in ticks or whatever, you know. Or I'm like, what ticks? I don't want no tick on me. Hell no. Thanks. Yes. Tay M15 Mafia. We need to wake the small caps up. Tired of this BS. Yes, cousin Greg. It has been annoying. Well, SPY is at new high of day. So here's what I'll do to end the day for you guys. SPY-o Mayo. Take a chill pill. We know you're at all-time highs, but you can just chill. We need small caps to roll and roar. Cousin Greg says he doesn't like to mess with. I didn't want to say the word that rhymed with that, so anyway, cousin Greg. Lost boys, lost girls. See you back here tomorrow. Hopefully my little my poem right there in words of advice for the SPY to slow down. Yeah, it rhymes with snore. It rhymes with snore. Oh, I love you guys. Lost boys, lost girls. See you back here tomorrow morning. In 3, 2, 1. I'm out of here.